live. What is good? TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, of all people. Doing more of Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright today, so let's do this. Solve ourselves a case.
Yo, cuz.
Yo.
You know FIFA, cuz, what position do you play?
I don't know, I swear I did attacking midfielder or forward at one point, but I'm not sure. 1 sec, anyways. Well, we're into the game, so 15 years is a long time to wait. For what? Can't imagine how much I've suffered. Okay. How much have you suffered?
Allah, I thought you'd put yourself up front to target, man.
Who knows? But now the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Okay. At last. Hashtag my revenge. Okay. What? Oh, there's a gun. Merry Christmas. Damn. Uh-oh. You done murked somebody. December 25th. Oh, it's Christmas. Jeez. Good waterfalls. Why? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Okay. Okay. So this random ass girl wants waterfall training. I don't know how many falls per se, but Gourd Lake's pretty close. Okay. So much for Russian spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Town's buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in the tip of a hat to Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. Oh God, we're getting Scottish. Is that how we're doing things now? Its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy's the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Okay, fair dues. Fine. Babe blood is no aid in detecting scar and crescent. Okay. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gold Lake, but this time it's murder! The body of a man was found in a lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, aged 24. What? Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Oh no. Edgeworth. Edgeworth is he's the prosecutor we go up against, basically.
Was another anime game?
Yeah. I would say anime. It's more of an interactive visual novel in which you are a defense attorney trying to get people off murder charges. I'm assuming murder charges. Okay, what to do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. You should talk to Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. We've all been here one time or another, haven't we? Oh yeah, she was once tried to be done for murder as well. Long story. Guess it comes to the territory. Okay. Not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Okay. Okay. Are you in a good mood when you're in there? So you come to laugh at the fallen attorney, then laugh, laugh, laugh. Okay, fine. Why aren't you laughing? Okay. Maybe we shouldn't represent him if he's going to be like this. Laughing, he'll get bad or burst into tears. We don't have much free time. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Okay, let's talk to him. What happened? What should I? What are you going to do about it? I'm going to help you, that's what? Okay. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Okay, then. You what, fam? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Sure, you got lucky in 103. Your luck's bound to run out someday. Fine. Need real skill. Experience. Okay, what about the lake? Good lake. Late last night. The lake's a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Gordy? What? I went to see Gordy. What's that? Do I have to I've only got my badge, okay. Well, he's not going to talk to us. This is where it happened. Gourd Lake's in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around. Yeah. So they've got no clues. Okay. Harry Butts. What? Ask me anything you want. Bring it. Okay.
Bring it. Have you ever done a Clash Royale stream?
No, I haven't played Clash Royale in so many years. I played it when it first came out. You know what happened?
Why did you stop?
Don't know. I don't know if I still have to say it. I don't think I'm still using the same account. Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. Okay. So this person got killed at Christmas Eve, or on Christmas Day. I was about out in the boat with 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Redgrave.
Bot Ricks.
Oh, Botrix is like I think it's a bot that, it might be the one that lets everyone know if I'm live. I'm not sure if it's the same one.
So do you get a lot? Do you not get a lot of viewers on stream more than YouTube and TikTok?
It depends. It can fluctuate. So one man shot another man in a boat. That's where we are at the moment. There was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. So do you think he did it? Absolutely not. It's impossible. Okay. Who cares what the witness says? The fucking judge does, mate. You really believe in it? Okay. Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Okay. After all the help Mr. Redgrave's been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Defense request. Let's go. Who will be his defense attorney? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow. Well, I don't know the whole story. But apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Yeah, so basically in this world, I say in this world, in this game, essentially, in the universe, cases need to be dealt with in 3 court days, right? If not in 3 court days, they walk free. Well, the killer could walk free, for example. And you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, got a job to do. Okay. Prove that badge you wear isn't some fancy piece of metal. Show me you're an attorney. A witness. Yeah, who was this witness? That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It's pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Christmas today. I've forgotten. Okay. What are you getting for Christmas? Talk to Santa, bitch. Damn. Savage.
21 Savage.
You're showing that to the wrong guy. You gotta show that to someone who needs it. You know what? He's got a point. You know I'm a lawyer, right? Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Uh-oh. That's not a good response. But I'm not that hard up, not yet. Me, trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt, never. What? The case is near hopeless. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Okay, regardless, I don't want you getting involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why not? Did you do it though? Did you mark him? Did you do it? Think what you will. What? I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? Nick's trying to help you. I know. But I don't want your help. Go away and leave me alone. Okay. Okay, there's nothing new here. Go back to the end. Oh. This is opened up again. No one will take his case. Yep. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. Yeah, Steel Samurai was the last case. It ends up basically, the defense and the prosecution ended up tag teaming and running a train on the final witness. It was wild stuff. There were scenes in the courthouse. Went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent you. There was a murder at a filming studio. Well, that doesn't make any sense. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Okay. I'm not sure that's a good sign. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. No, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold the investigation briefing. Okay. Oh, the autopsy report. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it to pass off. Okay. So if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We'll talk more there. Directions to the police station. We'll have to take a look around in the park. We'll walk around. Yeah, no problem. You got my permission. Okay. So we can go to the police station. Oh, let's go to the beach.
Who doesn't love a good day at the beach?
Is this Gourd Lake? Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. Look at that snack stand. Okay. Samurai dogs. We're up behind the times though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. No, I don't. Because I'm not a kid. Thank you very much. Okay, let's take a look around. We got a bin. Trash can's empty. Okay.
But as I always say, everyone's still a kid deep down.
Well, they never really left high school. You'll find that out when you grow up.
Grow
Left
up.
boat ducks.
Already grown up.
Okay. One for plastic benches.
Because I sometimes need to ask you, I need to remind you that I'm literally a grown up.
Everyone who's 19 says they're a grown up. Life will remind you that you're not very much of a grown up later on.
I'm just saying, you seem to be forgetting my age.
No, you're legally an adult, but to every other adult, you're still a kid. Okay. Okay, so let's check out this samurai dog stand. What they got here? Hot dog stand. It's closed. Somebody needs to redecorate. Okay. Anything else here? Is that it? Oh, what's this?
Oh, where my dog's at?
Party poppers. Okay then. There might be a clue. You know what? We'll take the party poppers. A classic party noisemaker, pull the strings and it goes bang, not very clue-worthy. But also, if somebody got shot here, then the party poppers could substitute the gun. Is there anything else I haven't looked at? No. We'll go into the woods. Howdy, Mr. Hyde first.
Yeah, you might have to be careful you say that. Yeah, we're going to the woods. Yeah.
All right, man. We're just in the woods, man. Nothing bad's going to happen, I think. Oh, someone's set up with a camera. I like it here. I like this. Like, look how badass this is. There's a sign saying no camping. And what have they got? They camped out here. Like, it's like they're playing COD.
I've never heard you say badass.
It's an old term. And I'm an old man. They were camping here last night. They must know something about the murder. Good, cool. Let's go talk to them. Okay.
Are you an old man, bro?
Old enough, man. Don't be mentioning
no
age. Don't be mentioning my age, though.
There's no such thing as being old.
Mm-hmm. Well, the sign no setting tents on fire. Okay. Aight. We got a vehicle here. It's not necessarily a Land Rover Defender, but it looks like it. Dented. If it's dented, if this SUV is dented, no. If this SUV is dented, guaranteed the driver may just potentially be female. That's just an educated guess based off stereotypical assumption. Trees grow quite thick. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. So basically, it's dense woods. Okay. What else we got here? Oh, what's this? He's always hungry. I'm just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in the law books. There's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminium then. What? Okay. There's food and some magazines. Okay. Takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Alright. Well, look, man. If you've got a peeping Tom and they've got a camera set up, if you want their attention, touch the camera, see what happens. The camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. You must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, the party poppers. There you go. So they've got a mic set up. If it hears a bang, the camera takes pictures. Okay, who's the Afro lady? What, in the Sam Hill? Okay. You don't know, there goes a whole roll of film. Sorry's nice, but he won't pay my bills. Oh, she's a stereotype. Okay, you all know how much that film costs? I don't know. What you were thinking, setting up a party popper in a place like this? Wow. What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. I know how y'all think. Oh, she country as fuck, I said. Okay. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, then well, they must be dumb. Let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Okay. Okay. Okay then. What you got for me? What happened there, woman? Trying to see I'm changing the film. Okay. Someone, I'm not naming names. I'm gonna use up my whole roll. Okay. Trying to see I'm changing the film on my camera. Okay. So she's not gonna talk to us. She's tight-lipped. You got anything I can show her? This is my badge. I'm a defense attorney. Can you see the scales of justice on this thing? It's all shiny and gold, and I bet you it's like brass, but we'll say it's gold. Women like gold shit. Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something? Oh. I'm a lawyer. Get over it. Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. I'm a fighter and I wrestled on meaner looking things than you, whatever. Here to investigate. Oh, her face changed when we talk about murder. What's going on? What do you know? Sounds cool. Oh, okay. Didn't say it in the first place. Ask me anything you like. Bro. I can come out of hiding. I can talk yank for if you want. Jesus, okay. Okay then, fine. A lot of heart. Okay. I'm out photographing meteor showers for a research project. Okay. Let's tell me what you know, woman. What happened? When was that murder? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. You see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I've seen there. Now, what does she do? A research student. Okay. Three days ago. So she's been here for 3 days. She was at the scene of the murder and she was taking pictures. She's got to have some evidence. Meteor showers. Okay. What about the camera? What you got for me? It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Whatever, must be a brand. Isn't that where they make knives? I don't know. Oh, okay then. Programmable camera. Set to automatically take picture when loud noise detected faces delay. Might be handy for us. Tell me about that camera. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to the party popper? Yes, it would. The camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Okay. Tell you what, I'll have a look at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. Okay. Now she's chuffed she might have caught a murder on film. Okay. We're inside her SUV. Guess we should come back later. Let's go back to the beach. Oh, the boat rental shop. Take a look. Oh, the dude did get murked on a boat, so we don't even know who the victim is. I guess a murder taking place in one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Small boat shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. Okay, anything else? Oh. More forest off that way. Can't find any helpful clues in there. Fine. Boats. Maybe one of these boats was used for the murder. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Okay, fine. Anything else? Nope. Oh, we can't knock on the window or anything. The door. Oh, okay. We'll go back to the woods in case anything new happens. Nope, nothing. Oh God, we're gonna have to go to the police station. Criminal Affairs Department, okay. I bet you these cops are doing nothing. They're like arresting people for like Facebook messages, Facebook posts and stuff. Let's finish the meeting, for better or for worse. Oof, we're in bad news. Okay, what you got for me? Tell me about the victim. Still can't ID him. What? Not a word. What about the meeting? How'd the meeting go? Can't tell you. You're a lawyer. Okay. I don't know what to believe anymore. What? Joe Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still. I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. Kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Trial starting tomorrow as scheduled. In the end, he did tell us about the meeting. Thank you, OneBioP, for following. Welcome in. Sit back, grab a drink. We're going to solve this case. There's a murder. It happened on a lake. That's all we know so far. We haven't even ID'd the victim yet.
Your cuz.
Yeah.
You ever live streamed Minecraft?
Have I ever live streamed Minecraft?
Yeah.
I'm not 9 years old.
Why are you guys against Minecraft so much?
Minecraft is for kids. And I understand you're young, right? But Minecraft, that's for kids.
Hang on. But say that to the YouTubers that are similar to your age that are streaming Minecraft right now.
And tell me about the YouTubers that have been caught dealing with children. That also happen to be YouTubers.
What?
Google it, man. There are more predators playing Minecraft than you think. Not as bad as Roblox though, but they're there. And some of the predators are YouTubers. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can play a game like Minecraft and it will get you places, but I don't want to go to jail. I'd rather not.
What? You allow YouTubers are dealing with kids?
Trust me, man. They get caught. Well, there's been a few of them. Minecraft controversies happen quite often. needs help, you don't want to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to
It's
us.
just never happened and you're just making it up.
Don't make me pull out the research. Okay, trust in Edgeworth.
No, because I find it hard to believe. I find it hard to believe.
Lots of things are hard to believe, like getting trapped in a lift. That's hard to believe, right? But it can happen. It's like 1 in 100,000 people.
Yeah, but that's different. We're talking about a more serious thing. I've never seen YouTubers being predators for children.
We'll talk about this later. A working relationship. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every single time. His methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason.
All right, then.
Trust our investigation.
You like being playing Roblox?
Same reason.
What? But didn't you say, oh, Roblox is not so bad? YouTubers are not predators. That's what you said.
Go onto YouTube and type in Roblox Predator and see what comes up. Just the term Roblox and Predator. You don't have to announce what you see. Just tell me what you see. Just say, look, I see it now. Oswald, did you ever get that autopsy report? Yeah. Where's my autopsy? Oh, we got it.
Right. Okay. Let me see it then.
Just don't announce it because I'm live, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Considering the controversies that happen with streamers, it's not. Oh, we got a photo of the victim. That face. Someone you know?
Roblox.
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago. One second.
What?
This, I don't think he's gonna have anything to say about the camera. No, he doesn't. Okay, what about?
Well,
1 second. Well, be patient. Okay.
No. Oh my god.
Is there anything here that I can take advantage of? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. All right, hands against the wall, all of you.
Sorry, you were not wrong.
I've got eyes in the back of my head. You must be doing an image training for arrest. Then do the same with then do the same with Minecraft. These are the detectives' desks. Computers and files in each one. A lot tidy and expert because detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay, fair dues. I bet you all these guys are lazy. Is that the police department's mascot? The Blue Badger? It's my idea, I made it, it's my mascot. I see how nice. I'll get him assigned mascot at the Criminal Affairs Department, it's the last thing I do. Okay. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar, my bad. Okay. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Well, Gord Lake. Gordy sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Maybe. Okay, there's no evidence here. What is it? Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Okay. Take a look into it. I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. What? Mia is her sister, who unfortunately died, but she can morph into for some reason. Long story, don't ask. The office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. So what does she know about this guy? This person was a lawyer at Grossberg's office. Let's go talk to him. Okay. Okay, let's go to the fat man's office. Let's go!
Fat man's office.
It's the fat man's office. Been a while since here last. Miss Grossberg's out as usual. Okay. Get track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Okay. Is there anything we need to know about here? Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. That light is made of solid gold. Oh, that's nice. Okay. What's this? An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant. It's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. Where's the wall here a different colour? A big painting was hanging there until recently. What happened to it? He gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. As if. Solid mahogany. I wouldn't have a desk like that.
Why is AI getting so out of control now?
It was always out of control. Now it just looks out of control.
You ever wonder how AI is going to just take control of the world?
No, I'm not really that fond of the Terminator movies. I don't think it's going to turn into like anything crazy just yet. Is there anything here that I haven't looked at yet? Hold up. There's got to be something here. I've come here to talk to this dude. Okay. Nothing on the desk. Okay, yeah. Chairs, fine. Books. No, we've looked at everything. But he's not in.
Bro, that's Sabrina Carpenter.
Who's Sabrina Carpenter? What are you talking about?
But you love Sabrina Carpenter, cuz I bet you smash.
Okay, let's take a look around again.
I can't believe, cuz
what?
You know when you were at my sister's party the other day. I can't believe the kids entertainer tried to trick a bunch of kids that Sabrina Carpenter was there. As like kids know who Sabrina Carpenter even is.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. When you're a children's entertainer, all you've got to say is, "Hey, popular person over there," and then they look. Okay. Did she develop the picture? We got a bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Okay. This is them. Take a look. So we've got a man on a boat pointing something that looks like a gun. He's shooting him with a pistol. It looks like that, yeah. You can't really tell who it is that's shooting. Okay. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. Seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Okay. Are you serious? Of course. How'd you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
Bro, it's police, man. Why do you keep saying cops? We're not in America.
This game is set in America. That's why they're saying cops.
Bro, but it's EA Sport from America, you know? So we just call it football.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. No, don't go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady, so I'm gonna have to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo later. Okay. Tell us what you saw too. Nice try, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner read the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Ugh, grim. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot down. Okay. Well, that's one witness. What do we do now? If she saw something coming, there's not much you can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. 12:15 a.m. Okay, hold up. Court record. Time of death. Okay. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th of December, cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. But it doesn't say when, but we've got a picture of somebody aiming a gun at 12:15 a.m. Is there anything new I can examine? Okay. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. Oh, okay. Thought there was extra information for me there. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. I don't know what. I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Is it a garden gnome? I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Larry Butts, okay. I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs, want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. Samurai dogs is a hot dog stand, I guess. My girl Beyonce, oh God. He's gone to the dark side, cuz. He's gone to the dark side. Beyonce, not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine woman. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? Not really how you talk to me. You bought this costume for me. Great. Santa costume. Fine. Who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner. I'm the little sister. Okay. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Okay, what have you got for me? There was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything? Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Okay. Beyonce's not in town right now. How convenient. You're not in town, but she's seeing somebody. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Yeah. A model. I knew it. A model got him into his first court case that we had to defend him in. I'll probably do those episodes at some point. But anyway, there was a murder on the lake trials tomorrow. The defendant's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth, okay. Why would Larry know Edgeworth? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. He's a murder suspect. Okay. They all went to school together. Tell me about the samurai dogs, man. What's going on? Let me just sort my posture out. Good lord.
Where did you go?
Huh?
Where did you go?
Nowhere. I was saying. They kind of look gourd shaped. Oh well, originally they were gourd dogs. Like guard dogs. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. She's my woman, you know. She's all changed her name and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. And the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. And guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Is this the Loch Ness Monster they're talking about? So Mr. Redruth was your classmate? It appears so. Yeah, Nicky and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edge's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Edgeworth's a prosecutor. What? Edge's got a what? Proboscis on his knee? Is this the new Horse Girl game? For now. First we ran horses with a W. Now we are a defense attorney in the US. And trials last for 3 days. After that, guilty. That's it, man. It's like the soup Nazi, but in court. So we got to do a lot of investigating very quickly. None of that death row shit. It's just, oh yeah, and I think the death penalty is in this game as well. So we're talking straight Texas here. Gotta do the Uncle Ruckus. I don't know, man. We've got a tree. We might have a newt. A rope. I got the rope right here. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bull. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know? Okay, what's with this Loch Ness Monster business? Or Gordy, as they call it in this game. You don't know. Tyrion's Ferry Lake, a giant mysterious monster. Okay. Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from newspaper. There's a photo. Is that a monster? Could it be a Brontosaurus? Probably just a log or something, right? There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic when we got into the frame. I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish you could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Could I borrow this article? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Shut up! Ain't nobody got $1 million. Okay. There's nothing I'm gonna show him that's gonna matter. He's got nothing to say. What about a dodgy rental shop? Nothing. No. Nothing. Okay. To the entrance. Our boy's still not. What's he doing? Ah, here we go. Christmas Day in the police department. Not a gumshoe in sight. Looking to suspect gumshoe is in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. Okay. Oh, we are in shit, aren't we? Okay. Is the fat man back in? Yes, he is! Okay. Hopefully.
It's a fat man back in, that's just wild.
You can tell because he has like an Uncle Ruckus style cheesy tune that flies in. Her older sister used to work for this big dude. Okay. Okay then, we gotta talk business. What happened? There was a murder last night, we know that. A murder. You haven't heard? I just got up. Bollocks. Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth what? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Okay. Guess he hadn't heard anything. What about that painting? I do not think it should ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Okay. Let's jog his memory. Do you know this man who died on Christmas Day? Because I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Okay. Oh, I was thinking Richard Hammond from Top Gear, but no, it's Robert Hammond. Okay. Tell us the man Miles Edgeworth shot. Has he opened up yet? Yes, he has. Who was this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond, he was the defense attorney in that case. That case? The DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. What? They went to one of them girls' houses where they have the fancy, big, ornate, detailed rug hanging up on the wall. Wait, you don't mean... Was it that medium my mother? What? Spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. What? Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed her mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right? Yeah, quite. Oh, please don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth. What? The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, shit. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Okay. What can you tell me about this? Oh. Mother of Mia and Maya Faye. Show this photograph to Miles Edgeworth. He'll have something to say to you then. Oh, it's finally come back after running off. What's this? I was hoping you got my message the first time. What about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made an incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed. You're always a single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident? Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. Okay. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. Well, I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I'll answer the best of my abilities. Finally, he's going to start talking. Jesus! Tell me about the DL6 incident. It was when his father died. Oh! Rip. What, he got shot in an elevator? Stabbed? Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Damn! My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. Gotta run, but I came in to bug you for a sec. Happy gaming. No worries. Thanks for dropping in, Raven Hunter. There was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. Ooh. By the way, Raven, you can always watch this on YouTube. That's YouTube/SoggyBob, SOGGIEBOB. On YouTube, should you ever wish to watch it.
Nicholas.
Yeah?
You still live streaming?
Yeah, I'm still live.
I'm a bit disappointed.
In what?
It's because I went to Sainsbury's and I thought the pizza would be small. It's massive.
Don't people moan when things are too small? But here you are saying the pizza's too big.
Because I'm losing weight. I don't want to, you know.
So let me get this straight. You're planning to lose weight, yet you've purchased the pizza.
Yeah.
That's where you fucked up, cuz. Shouldn't have bought the pizza.
Why?
Too big, isn't it? You knew what size that pizza was when you got it at Sainsbury's, didn't you? You knew what size it was. You already knew what size that pizza was. You can't get the pizza home and go, oh my God, it's massive. But dude, you knew what you was buying.
Yeah.
See?
It's only one pizza. It ain't gonna hurt.
Make the pizza, eat the pizza, and just be a lot smarter with your decisions if you're on a diet. How does that sound?
Right.
But you can't blame Sainsbury's for the size of a pizza that you took to the till and purchased. Right?
That's the thing. I ain't even on a diet. I just go to gym.
Yeah, there you go. Then yam the pizza and shut up, then, innit? Don't worry about it. What I'm saying is, like, you bought the pizza, you knew what you was buying. That's like, oh my God, I bought this cheesecake, but I'm on a diet.
I don't eat.
Oh no.
I don't eat cheesecake.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's like you buy something that's obviously unhealthy, and then you go, oh my God, I purchased this, and it's so big, but you knew that when you bought it. So, self-discipline, because self-discipline, that's what you need. Just a little bit more of it. Well, at least you recognize that you're trying to lose weight. You know what I mean? But you're not even big, you're not even massive, so don't worry about it. The pizza isn't gonna kill you, right? 14 pizzas might kill you, but one pizza isn't gonna kill you. Enjoy it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Don't torture yourself. You know what I mean? Like, don't torture yourself in losing weight. But just remember, like, that you lose weight in order to eat what you want every now and then. You're not just gonna punish yourself forever, because there's no light at the end of that tunnel.
I don't have pizza like every day.
Most people don't. Okay, no worries though. Back to the game. DL6 happening. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. What? Nearly 15 years to the date. 1 second.
Don't say 6. Don't say 6. Everyone say 6, 7.
I don't care about that. I'm not a child. December 28th. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? So let me get this straight. A murder happened 15 years ago. The police went to a spirit medium because they were at a loss. The spirit medium contacts the victim. The defense attorney gets it cleared. 15 years later, the defense attorney turns up dead in a lake after being shot. And the statute of limitation only had 3 days left to run. Okay. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What about the suspects? What happened to the suspects? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Okay. What about your father? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Why not? Is there anything else you got for me? I'm not in the mood for idle banter. Okay. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Did you shoot him? What do you think? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't shoot him. Finally, he says it. It wasn't me. Screenshot it, people. He said it wasn't him. It took us like basically an hour to get him to finally say, no, I didn't kill the dude. And we're meant to potentially be defending this guy. Can you believe it? It pains me to ask you this now. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember them doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. My letter of request, please give it to the technical issue. Okay. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. This Vedrev doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Okay, let's go find this cop. Criminal Affairs Department. Imagine spending your Christmas investigating a murder. Is that good or bad? I don't know. What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes near just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about? What a heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Vedrev the death sentence or something? No, not at all. Just, I meant, she did see something. That's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No. Okay. So what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Vedrev fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Oh. She said it will drop the quality of mic, but it should let us see who's who. She can do that. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just fucking great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Ooh. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? How could he cancel being a witness at a murder trial? I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be the life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Okay. Sounds like Edgeworth's going to ask the state to assign a public defender. We'll just has to file the paperwork, but you still got time. Go talk to him again for me. You have to convince him. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Look what I got. Hey, you did it. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. I'll see you in court tomorrow. Good luck. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived that in my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I'm worried about you. I was worried about Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on it. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial later. Okay? So, I'm assuming since we've been shown it, this man's fear of earthquakes is going to come into question at some point. I wonder what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when he was in school. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Okay, guys, we're going to take a 5-minute break, then I'll be right back. Might even be less than 5 minutes. Who knows? Be right back. Okay, we're back. Turnabout goodbyes, okay. Man, Boxing Day in court doesn't sound fun. Karma. Manfred von Karma is the best prosecutor there is. Okay. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Ooh. He's a god of prosecution. A god. Okay. Single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Okay. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Oh, okay then. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. It's pretty ruthless, okay? Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Okay. Speaking of Mia. Where? You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried, really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Okay. She can turn into her sister, basically. Whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Hey, we're in courtroom number 3. Okay, court's now in session. Bench is ready. Is the prosecution ready? Oh, you seriously think that I'd stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Okay, my apologies. This isn't going to bode well for us, is it? Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may forward its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Call the detective. Damn, he's all describe the incident now! Okay. Please take a look at the map. Okay. Murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Okay. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There was only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That's your role. Okay. Jeez, this is going to be tough. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's when we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Jesus. Okay. Let's pick apart this testimony. Okay, so a man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. What? Their testimonies were quite similar, however. So they have summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, lot of heart. What happened next? We headed to the scene of crime as fast as we could. How long was it? 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. You'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Okay. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Jesus. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. The court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only. Hard, cold, objective facts. Jesus. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so much flippant comments from an amateur active detective on the force. Damn! Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now, Jesus. Body was found in the morning. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. A 22. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon on the boat. A murder weapon? Pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Okay. So we've got an edit. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made in decisive evidence? There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Oh. This is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. The murder weapon. .22 caliber fired 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hands. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. What does it mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. So imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Jesus. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, as to which you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Ooh! Dangerous. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I'll take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. It shall last 10 minutes. Judge, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. Wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Jesus. What's going on? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. Mm-hmm. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man in the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. Cannot say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Okay. Say, man. Any progress in Mia? No. Sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? Can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. See, you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? That's why I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their rough days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out. Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Damn. Court's back in session. Call your witness. Yep. Research student? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Yeah, I need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. Who is this dude, man? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang came from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Oh well, that's a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. It was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. Very little doubt about this case. This court finds the defendant... Oh? Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can it possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. Damn, you lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in the testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You'll fail to find anything. Damn. Then I'll have you held in contempt of court. Contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in the testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Okay. Very well. Pray for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. Okay, let's take this apart. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really? I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Please continue your testimony. I was in my car. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What has the witness motive in camping by the lake to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Or didn't say it already. I heard this bang come up from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking about the photo. Asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah. Well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, not meaningless babble. There wasn't an area thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as country girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. You... Mr. Wright, the witness had answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. Damn! Enough. I think we've had all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I'll have to penalise any further outbursts for holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Lotter's testimony is fishy. Real fishy. But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Oh? Who was that? It was me. What? Is something wrong? You need to use the facilities? No, I don't. Not a heart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Oh, God. Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? If I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. What? I was the one who made the outburst. Nicky's innocent. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes the testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Let's go. Oh, nice. He's made new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Okay. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. We're in that time. I better find a contradiction or else. Okay. Okay. I saw it as clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Or what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it. Okay. Oh! No! Straight.
Objection!
No! That failed. Okay. Let's try another one.
Objection!
Gotcha. Gotcha, Miss Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this. Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told you not to say that in her testimony, please. What? Yet now she said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see him? Explain yourself. Miss Hart, what? Did you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. And I meant I could. And please testify to the circumstances of your sighting. Finally found a hole in him. Okay? You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked through my binoculars. See? No problem. Use binoculars? Very well. You gotta begin your cross-examination. This one had better be good. Okay. How could you see Edgeworth? Now let's hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a girl where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that, it is. Nobody loves me. Okay. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we're concerned here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you're out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Cameras are relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Camera is of utmost importance. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. What made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. I will not have you badgering my witness. Continue your testimony. You're saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. When I heard that noise that late, I looked out at my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how could binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. Funny deconstruction first. Okay. I think I got her. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointing directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? This has to be it.
Take that!
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy. I had a sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see, you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Take that!
Proof is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Plus this photograph here when taken with a gun fired in the lake. And here's the article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you would set your camera to respond to loud noises. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Sure. You were camping there to try and take a photo with Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy, you got me. So what? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. You just use several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as you succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Why did you hide the fact that you're searching for Gordy? Please provide your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. You won't change nothing though. Something will change, it has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Can you imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster? That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. It was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defence's right to cross-examination the witness. Uncalm was up to someone I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem unsure of yourself. You must have something in mind. That would be a first. Okay. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time. Understood? Yes. Not a research student at university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure. I'm hopefully enough to call a manner of anything. An investigative photographer.
Hold it!
A UFO.
Hold it! Hold it!
Wait.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. There's nothing on the boat. Hmm. This is nearly watertight. Okay.
Objection!
Fuck. Nope. Okay.
Hold it!
Was there nothing on the lake? Okay. Nobody was on the shore. Hmm. Okay. This is a difficult one. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake, right?
Hold it!
So it sounded like a gunshot. Not sharper sounds than I would have expected. I'm very mindful of my lives here. I saw a flash near one of man's, then I heard another gunshot. What could she have seen?
Objection!
Nope, that's another fail. Rip! Okay. Let's hear this full testimony again.
Hold it!
What manner of person are you? Yeah. Investigative photographer. Get your photos sent to the press. Okay. Imagine what a scoop would be. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Where you put the automatic sensor on. I think the camera.
Objection!
Fuck! I'm all out of lives, rip. No! Rip! Oh no, do I need to do this all again? Okay, let's see if we can skip it. Let me try and remember exactly what I actually presented. Oh, I was on a tear? Okay. See if we can speed this up.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay. Okay. Let's double check this one again. Let's go to scene.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, we can skip this. Forgive me being quiet. Currently eating boxes.
Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
One sec, grab some water. 2 seconds.
Hold it! Objection!
Okay, I think we're catching up to where he was. Even though I've already lost a life. Yay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay. Is it this one?
Objection!
There we go. Okay, we'll catch him right up to where he was.
Take that!
Okay. We're back to where we was, right? I'm not a research student at university, okay? I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what Scoop would be. So I was camping by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Objection!
Objection!
Okay, let's piece this apart. I'm not a research student at university. What manner of person are you? Sure, I'm high-fluent enough to call some manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer.
Hold it!
Get your photo on your breasts. Okay. Okay. There seems to be body language change here.
Hold it!
Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Okay. Wait.
Hold it!
Okay. He also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real. That's why I was camping out by the lake.
Hold it!
Okay.
Hold it!
Objection!
Okay. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake.
Hold it! Hold it!
There's much else to look at. Okay. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd wasting the time looking at a boat. Okay. Is he thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. Lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore either. There wasn't much else to look at, so... Shot in the dark, but let's go for it.
Objection!
No. Ah, come on. Can't think of anything. Had a call. My mum was camping by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. That's all I was hiding. Okay, let's go through these again. Because... So, she's not a research student. She's an investigative photographer, right? Imagine what a scoop it would be to pick it up. Okay. This one's a tough one. I'll research it. An investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop if we got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all that I was hiding. Behind the bang, I looked straight out of the lake. Then there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Wait. There wasn't much else to look at. So she's got the camera. There's a bang. She looks out. She's out looking for Gordy.
Objection!
Oh shit, is that it? Okay, Miss Hart. You really looking at the boat? What's with you? Also, I was looking at it. Okay. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Damn! I want to step over here and say that? Oh man, she's turned into Fargo and Lego over here. We're camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what? You wouldn't give the boat a second thought? You testified that you're watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. It's hot. Are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. You sure? I was just thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. Okay. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see you shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Oh, what's this? You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Damn! What's she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Oh! She enlarged that photo. Oh, Von Karma, show it. I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, I'm in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Yeah, why hasn't it been presented to the court? Come on.
Objection.
Because it doesn't exist. What are you talking about? You would want to tell me not to show it in court in the first place? You old fool. Oh, okay. Has he been tampering with evidence?
Objection.
Oh. Objection denied. Go on, witness, show us up. Okay. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. That's for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. That's why this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe this is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What? We'll show the court what you mean. What about this photo was strange? He goes, nothing.
Take that!
So, if I remember correctly, in the opening video, the shooter had his left hand out. But when it's shown Edgeworth holding the gun, it was in his right hand. I'm not sure I understand. What about Shooter Strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol. The hand. That hand directly constitutes another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. All right, there we go. The murder weapon bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand.
Take that!
The evidence is clear. The man in this photo was holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. You've given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? As you've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who put the defendant could have shot the victim? These two people were on the shore. Well, we're not sure what Larry's arrangement was. Hart was on the shore. Has to be the victim. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide's out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which she was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There was no way it could have been suicide. You sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide. Okay. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. Court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yep. Okay. Whew. Man. That was a close one. Okay, you know it's weird. Okay, fine. Let me go check on my. Tell us something for me. Well. So, tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Can we to just state how you really feel? Thanks, Edgeworth. Man, this case is killing me. Second. Wee. Hope y'all are enjoying what you've seen so far. Don't worry, it's not like I've got any like proper hardcore strats or anything. Half of it's just guesswork. Oh shit, she got arrested. Okay. It's a relief. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I still had to do something. Well, I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. Okay. We did save the trial. Damn on it. None. Okay. Difficult looking knee books. Okay. Okay. Where to? Roseburg. We'll try him. Oh. Ah, rip. I legit thought that he'd have something for me. Criminal Affairs Department? Not following protocol. Okay, to the lake. Man, nobody's here. Go to the woods. Okay. Another witness. Oh shit, there was 2 witnesses in it, damn. Oh, we're screwed now. There's more than 1 witness. What did the other person see? Tell me about Edgeworth. Incident. Ready? Oh, wow. Good on you, Edgeworth. Go on, Edgeworth. Pay my rent. Okay, so she's getting out of jail, which is good. Now, let's check. Murder happened here. 1 witness was here. But the boat came back to the boat shop. Guess that's where we're going next. Okay. Can we not go in here? Ah, damn it. Okay, no one's in the woods. No one's here. Maybe Edgeworth? Or Maya, as they were both inside. What did you do this time? Oh yeah, she did get arrested before. I'll probably play out that level at some point. Yes, he did. Fine, we'll win this case. go back to the lake. Oh, events. Okay. Mm-hmm. Make it up. What? Okay. Sure you will. The next time. Got information. Go on, tell me, woman. Okay, tell me. Exchange. Like what? Oh man, I'm not giving away anything. Okay. Deal. What? What I need from you is information about Gordy. Okay. Yeah, what if Gordy doesn't exist? How are we meant to help with that? How do we search for a make-believe monster? Let's take a look around the park. Is that still Samurai? I see the flags seem to be going up around here. Little bit of local humor there for anyone who's aware of that. That's weird. What's with the big samurai? Okay. 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 Just got it repaired yesterday. Okay. Oh, more of the eyeglasses. Anyone at the boat rental shop? Oh? This boat rental shop has to open, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 So we're not gonna get anything out of her. Not getting anything out of him. Criminal affairs, maybe? Or detention center? Okay, so he's not there. Okay. Oh, that's just regular stuff, okay? Oh, Grossberg. Is he available? No, he isn't. Okay. This was the last place. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Redruff's case again, have you? Okay. Whatever, have a seat. I'm here if you need anything besides money, that is. How's the investigation? It's not really. We have another meeting. Let's talk about Edgeworth's motive. Edgeworth's father died in a DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond, okay. I'm saying that's why Edgeworth shot him. Okay. Oh God, okay. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good. What about Gordy? Do you know anything about him? The man selling Gold Lake, not personally, no. You out your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? Like the game. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Take the gun shoe scaring me. Okay. Try telling him sooner next time. I see. I will aid your search for Gordy, okay. Oh, Lonnie, what about news? Secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. What secret weapons? These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon of missile. Missile? Is a K9 police dog still in training? Here he is, okay. Okay. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. How's a fishing pole gonna help us? Okay. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. A metal detector. Yeah. We're looking for something alive. Okay. Okay. We'll take missile. Very cute with shiny eyes. Okay. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing with Grossberg, which is odd. Okay, they go to the beach. Missile's been acting strangely. A little creature of detectives. I love little doggies. Damn. The fuck? It's eating my samurai dogs. Oh. How much is this going to cost us? Still nothing. Okay. What about the woods? Nope. Okay. That special weapon didn't work. We'll go with a fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Okay. Okay, let's see what we can get out of this one. Anything at the boat rental shop? Nope, nothing. Oh. Good stuff, what? Time to do some fishing. You going to use some bait? Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. Please tell me that bait. Damn, that was dark. Okay. Again. Nope, we still haven't got anything for it. Okay, retreat, run. Let's get out of here before she spots us again. Okay, criminal affairs department. So, that secret weapon didn't work. We'll go with the metal detector. Makes noise with metallic objects in there. Okay. What? Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Okay. Okay, let's go. Nothing there. Nothing there. Ah, here we go. Oh, we got a beep. Must have been in those bushes. Well, I have to check it out. Okay. What's that? An air tank? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. An empty air tank, the valve is open and a banner of flags wrapped around it. An air tank? What about it? Once you ask about this tank, is it yours? What would I think like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve. Just like the string of flags around your Still Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. But what would need that tank anyway? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Still Samurai? Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Just like I hit the nail on the head. Right, right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as expected. Ask more. It didn't go so well, yeah. You think you could be a little more specific? But it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Damn, what? There's a bang. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Oh. And that tank took off like a rocket. Okay. It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Okay, tell us about the flying air tank. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you're trying to flew up away. What happened next? The order happened on the 20th or so. 20th? A week ago. As far as I can see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyonse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew way out there, took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the oh no, he was there the night of the murder. Fucking hell. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. Well, wasn't expecting that. Okay, let's go to the woods. What info you need? Goldie doesn't exist. Are you so sure? Is here. No lawyer worth his badge will make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof it doesn't exist. It's gotta be this.
Take that!
Oh, okay. I legit thought. What are you doing in there, tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh god, this girl. Not sure what we're gonna do with this girl. 2 seconds. Bit chilly. Time to put my hoodie on. That's not to worry. I ruin girls' dreams all the time. There's nothing new there. What's one more dream? It's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place. Boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much useless evidence, so I kept it to myself. But it might be helpful at all. Damn, we crushed her. Get out of here. The Legend of Gordy, I'm assuming, right? Oh, Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Okay. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay, then. So. December 26th, Boxing Day at the boat rental shop. This is the boat shop that I was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. The caretaker shack. Okay. Meg, is that you? I don't know who Meg is. Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you. Finally made up your mind, have you? Mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. How did the kids at home? Okay. Parrot. The one on the perch. I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What's the wet noodle? I'm based on the availability to say it's the name of this pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Okay. What have you got for me? Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. He's running a pasta shop. Okay. He ignored me. Okay. Oh, you forgot me. You got to find a name first. A name? Polly, how you been? So the parrot's name's Polly. Okay. Your erstwhile companion in the boat answers to the name Polly. Okay. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, old Polly can say lots of things. We just need to know the secret words. Secret words? What are the secret words? Okay. There's lots of various fish in Gold Lake, aren't there? Something's funny in it. All these fish are saltwater fish. Little safe. It's locked. TV. Fishing pole looks expensive. Okay. An electric blanket on this table. there anything I haven't spotted? Pasta shop. Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. You two. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Oh, okay. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Okay. We're not leaving till we find out what it is. Okay. The boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What you talking about? This is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. I know that you mentioned it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's how I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Pretty confused myself. Okay. Got to find some way to get the information out of him. My memory's got the worst of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Oh, God. Wow. Oh, okay. What if I just give him stuff? Remember the tricolor pasta? Rainbowlioli. Okay, no. Okay, we're good. Okay, I think that's his term for he doesn't know what we're talking about. No! He's got nothing he wants to talk to us about. Okay. Would he react to anything else here? No. No, he's not reacting to that. He's not going to react to the murder photo. Oh. Thank you for following. Hey, it's Curry. Cheers. Cheers for the follow.
Streaming.
That again?
You still live streaming?
Yeah, I'm still live streaming.
It's been about 3 hours.
So what, man? I'm trying to get this old man to talk and he won't say anything to me.
He's an old man.
Really been enjoying your stream. Love your energy and vibes. Oh, man, no worries. Possibly. That again?
He's an old man. He's an old man. He ain't going to say anything.
Now showing me badge now. So guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Now's our chance to clear things up. No, I'm not Keith. Okay. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. A lawyer, huh? Okay. Alright, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Do we promise to run the wet noodle, this pasta place that he's talking about? I swear we bumped into a guy who's got like... I don't know. Oh, did we just lose him? Okay. We'll run the rat noodle. How does that sound, yeah? Okay, we promise. You sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved? Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Okay. You bring a tear to his old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Okay. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't think there's a way for him to get into course. Do you recognize this old man? Hey, up, I've seen this. You know something about this. Keith, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Jesus Christ. The other night, out on the lake. Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. But will he give more information? Oh, what you saw, there we go. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Hold up. Time of death, sometime on the 24th or the 25th, shot from a meter away. Taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. But we also have an empty lake shown automatically at 11:50. So no one was on the lake at 11:50. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. What did he say? Hey, up. I forgot. What? I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? That kid next door. You know, always used to make you cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should believe him. I think you're right. Wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Wait. An old photograph. DL6 incident exhibit A is written on the back. And the bird says, "Don't forget DL6. Don't forget DL6. DL6 incident. Hey, mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this guy? What would that bird Polly know about DL6? Figure out what that old man is. Okay. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a bit more research on this DL6 incident. To the Criminal Affairs Department! Oh, God. All of this running around. Let's go. Boxing Day, the police department. What a day to be doing an, what's it called, an investigation. Ah. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something. Yeah. Go for it. Let's go. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow. How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. You know that old man? Who that old man is? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it's something to do with his current case. Tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Yeah, I thought the same thing too. Pretty sure that old man must have thought of that word. How would the old man know about the DL6 incident? What if the old man was connected to it? You think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. All right, way to go. To the records room. Okay. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Find out where the file is. Thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. I first have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. The same district courthouse we were holding the trial now? It looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the lift. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Yeah, hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, the pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. 2 times? Oh shoot, yeah, there's a bullet hole here in the window. I've never heard that before. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on, this is it. He was the clerk in the court. So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Or then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer. Hammond, the victim. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, Owumba? He may be closer than we think. Guess I know genuinely what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take down what we think we need? That's probably all we're going to be able to find here. Now what's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh man, this is gonna be wild. It's only 20 to 10, we got time. I got time, cuz. I think anyways. Okay, time for the trial. Okay. It is ready. Okay. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now. Damn. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Okay. State your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. That's meant to be a restaurant. And also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Okay. You still haven't heard of who this old guy is. Raise an objection! Who the fuck are you? Because it did not ask him. I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. He cannot recall his own name. Can't recall what? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago, so he can testify. Okay. The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I had a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Okay.
Objection.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge your verdict now. Cross-examine, please. You having a joke? You saying, of course, I'll cross-examine the witness. What the hell? What happened there? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's take our time. May cross-examine the witness. The night of the murder. Okay, so he says it was the night of the 24th. Time of death, somewhere on the 24th and 25th, shot from a meter away.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say? Just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. Motherfucker's went to sleep. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. You see? Continue. I was in the restaurant. Why? Rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Exactly, that's what's not good enough. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot. Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith. Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Okay. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? In the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. Couldn't see. But I figured there was two men out there. But you couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard two gunshots in total. That's what Lotta said in her testimony. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Hey, up by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty damn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. And it's okay, so he's revising testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad, oh God. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was just walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. I like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's going to be over. Let's raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realise even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. You sure? To be honest, okay. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes wasn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Okay. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This can't be. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. The accuser surrenders to court immediately. Held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That's all. This court is adjourned. What? Who was that just now? Me. Oh shit. The fuck's he doing here? Okay. God, listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realised something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Okay. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial's over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty. He doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to let hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it's our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Thank God! Oh, thank you, Hudson Change. I need to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Jeez, he saved her ass. Did he really save our ass, though? Sorry to keep in your seat like this. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say now. Larry was at the lake that night. Yep. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. He found the balloon on the air tank that night. Yep. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something. A lot of things. Okay. Why are your fingerprints on a murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance. On camera's only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success, okay? This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. I don't know, man. If everything's on Larry, this could be scary. Okay. Night, December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't fuck this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Let's hope Edgeworth's right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may be giving you a cross-examination. Yep, let's go. What's wrong? Larry, I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go forward. Okay, then. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Oh, okay. First of all, what time was it? It was after 11 p.m. when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out in the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and found it. Looking for something. Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was he looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped into the boat back and slipped the boat get in at the rental shop there. Okay. And around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? You're not sure? Don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches. Fair dues. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake, by any chance? Yeah, I looked. I looked out of the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat or there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's like just the most important part of this case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess you start working on the contradictions. Okay. Okay. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Oh, Mr. Butts. Hold up. I mean, it was a real fog in it, man. Okay. Okay. I don't know, man. Okay. So okay. Single gunshot. Gun was fired 3 times. Ah, 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight.
Objection!
Wait a sec, Larry. Wait, what? You only heard 1 bang. You sure? That's what I said. Miss Littlehart testified that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they said? Dominic, please. You know something's been bothering me. I wonder what's been bothering him. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Okay. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Well, to tell the truth, I'm not sure. Okay. I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Okay. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Not a crime. Listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? It's fun. Okay. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well done, Mr. White. Should he continue the testimony? Continue, man. He's not prepared for this witness. Please, allow the witness to continue his testimony. If it's more painful than lawyer doesn't know he's lost. Very well. Please give your testimony and make sure it includes details like your radio. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I listened to it real booming loud like. And I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What I heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so we could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. Let's go. Let's do this. Whew. Okay, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. I guess so. So you turned on the radio, right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, all alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Okay. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. You by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to? That's nothing to do with the case. Objection sustained. Witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, how loud is your radio? I was listening to it at real booming sound like. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything from what's going on inside at all. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly good can know in what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma had a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care, though. Should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Klutz, please testify. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Wait. It's almost Christmas?
Objection!
But that picture says 12:15. Are you absolutely sure you're saying what you're saying is correct? Are you, Larry? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Yeah, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare easily. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time it was the photo was taken when the gun was triggered on Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Bits's Butts' claims to be shots before midnight? Of course he's right, because that makes us right. Larry's not mistaken. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight. So we got the lake photo taken automatically at 12:15 a.m. But then we've got this second lake photo taken automatically at 11:50 a.m. 11:50 p.m. Christmas Eve.
Take that!
Look at this photo. Look at this photograph. What? This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown on this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises, like gunshots. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yep. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose is cleared up, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 a.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. Two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. One empty lake photo because there was a shot. That's not gonna help me. Fired 3 times?
Take that!
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realised the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. But why would there be 2? Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong? I have it. What? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course, remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. I mean, is this safe? It's safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Okay, this is a bit of a turn. Your Honor, the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean? So, you finally realised the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot at that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 4:15 midnight. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and Hammond. Or Edgeworth and the murderer. So wait, the murderer and Hammond would make... Oh, that could still be Edgeworth. Edgeworth and Hammond means one of them shot the other and one of them's dead. Edgeworth and the murderer means... Well, yeah, Edgeworth and the murderer. But Edgeworth was innocent in this. Yes, right? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? You serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name, right? It's... Can't be Miles Edgeworth. It can't be Lotta Hart, so we don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't? Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. The murderer is the caretaker of that boat shop, old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. It's a big hunch. Caretaker of the boat shop? Wait, where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Oh then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. We're gonna go with the boat shop, because she was in her car and it took a shot at the lake. The other dude went out in the lake to pick up his silly balloon. And the boat shop guy is the only one who's a little bit suspicious and doesn't seem to remember anything.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Okay, let's recall it. Okay, he goes out. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he'd just returned the boat? The boat shop. Ooh. Okay. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. Okay. That night, a caretaker at the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and then went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat? Can't be Edgeworth. That would make him the murderer? So, of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness, maybe? I believe he shot twice to create a witness. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Okay. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realise that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened. Okay. These are the events that transpired that night on the Gourd Lake. Really? Are you sure? Oh, look. They don't. I'm not sure if they're convinced or not. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defence has said, yes? Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Oh? Bailiff? We're conducting a trial here, Master. You're quite quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. He's actually ran off. What? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial up until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilise all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Damn! Woo! This has been wild, hasn't it? Okay. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Van Karma did not do his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases wasn't so down the wire all the time. You know what you mean? Okay. Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. Sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Now, we've got to ask ourselves, do we continue this tomorrow or do I finish this tonight? You know what? We do it tonight. Why not? Let's get the cold case out of the way. Depending on how long it takes. A memory of murder. You really think Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memories been troubling recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Okay. Okay. I think you can do better than that. Come on. Let's talk to him. Did. But seriously, that boat shop caretaker's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Better spoil the mood. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know what's just telling the truth about that night? Oh, dude, was he being so serious? Oh, no. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Ah, he means me, right? Okay. Actually, yeah, why me? Enough for the silent treatment. Okay. Why do you trust Mr. Wedgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yep, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me, I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. Oh, okay. We're gonna get a law done. I kind of forgot. Okay. Hang in there. Okay. It was very end of third grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? Spring, the end of third grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch for home. Okay. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget now. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So next day we had a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Okay. Jeez, man, we're getting into the childhood trauma law, man. What's going on here? Did you rob that bank the other day? Damn. I feel you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. Couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologise. I went to where the boy's money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologise. The only thing that belongs to in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. What else? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologise. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why you're running. This boy's innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Damn! This is always how it is, everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Fair dues. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been in there, they'd have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Okay. After the trial. Edruff and I talked about after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I've become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. DO6 incident, right? I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So sad. It was several years later when I heard Edruff's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. Damn! The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he'd become. Why did he turn into Vegeta? That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not, in court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth and the only one who can help him. Well, yeah. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because you believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. You have to say Mr. Edgeworth is the last thing we do. Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. Damn, that's it. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay. Oh, my days. Oh, beans. Have I got rid of evidence? No, I haven't. Okay. You look as grim as always. Jesus. We're starting the day right, aren't we? Okay. I heard a story about the Clash trial. Clash trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? 3rd grade? He's gonna be like, who told you? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, probably only really mattered to me anyway. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you? So simple, to a fault even. Or maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Why did you become a prosecutor? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm not that good a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Okay. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Tell me about Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with him? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know in courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you. Okay. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he was obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find a suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. So maybe he tampers with evidence. If what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Okay. Case summary. 12th of, December 28, 2001. Elevator district. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in the heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data, Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with Edgeworth, memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, Beyonce Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh, okay. Interested. Oh, is this guy finally back home? Oh. No, don't be harsh. Let's come back later. Okay. What about the criminal affairs department? What's going on there? Okay. You said there was some guy you had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Oh, we can't go to the... Yeah, we also can't go to the evidence room. Okay. Okay. Close one today, of course. Guess I worked up, I snapped my tie in half. No problem. Let's see if we know who did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? I can't make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay. Oh, one other thing. What? No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. So no one can go to the woods. Not like I wanted to go. Steel eyesore is missing. Oh yeah. So the hot dog stand's closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Wedgeworth showing up for work. To the boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yeah. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh, is that Grossberg? Out for a walk. Ah, the days of my youth. Okay. Oh. That is true. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. What the heck was he doing here? Who knows? Let's go into the caretaker shack because he's not here. Nobody's home. Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Remember earlier? That reminds me. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. What's the number on the safe? 1228. Keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. The only thing here is a letter. Why would there just be a letter in there? Okay. Letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What? What would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Oh no, okay. I'd be thinking the same thing. But one thing's for certain, this letter has an amazing clue. Probably Trippy's kidnapper. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Now, I know someone who would definitely love to see that. And I think he goes by the name of Miles Edgeworth. Let's go. Detention center, maybe. If he's still here, that is. See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack we were in the boat. I ran to tell you, I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. He also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Like maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Gotta be, right? He conveniently doesn't know his name, the suspect, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Okay. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Okay, you can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Yeah, why would he want to take revenge on him? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days, and I don't know whether I should tell you or not. You mean the nightmare? What is the nightmare? Tell me. I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare! Tell us about the nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every single time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. So he's on that George Floyd, he can't breathe, right? Quiet, I say quiet. You're not making this any easier, I don't want to get out, yep. They're arguing, and this is like a 9-year-old, he's a 9-year-old boy sitting in the corner. Okay. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What did you do? Okay. Stop breathing. Wow, he actually got mad because he thought he was breathing up all of his air. Then I see the pistol lying by my oh my God, did he shoot his own father? Oh no, if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs, in the days I pick up the pistol, get away. Oh, he throws the gun. Okay. Okay. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it, that way this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Grossberg? The chunky dude? Okay. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. Can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, See. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. I wonder. Wonder what? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder when his career as a bailiff was irrecoverably wrecked. Okay. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I don't know, man. See, there's one thing that makes it a bit suspicious. Right? So, say he did throw the gun. His old man gets shot. But look, we've got a bullet hole through the glass here. Well, let's talk to this dude. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounded trite, but it's true. He may have had one peer that I think of. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. Beating, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. A spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. Okay? I think this is Maya's mother. That was your mother, Misty Fey. And Gregory Edgeworth, I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, It seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. What? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony, in quotes, that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his own son? I mean, it's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. I mean, it's a little strange. Oh, gotta give him the letter. So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. What? Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. I see. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Maybe it was... Okay. What does the letter say? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This details the murder and the setup. It can't be Yannick Yogi if he's the boatman. It can't be Miles Edgeworth, because why would you try to get yourself killed? So it could be Manfred von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma. Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct, Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I don't know, but let's see. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Edgeworth guilty. How could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yeah, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Oh, okay. Tell me about Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Edgeworth's accusation stood. Oh. It was the only penalty Von Karma's ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yeah, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. He doesn't take vacations. Go to the sea or the mountains. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, man. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work, literally. Damn. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. Interesting. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. Well, if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6, I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, huh? Okay then. He's saying to us to go... Oh, 1 day left. I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department, I'm assuming? Hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Alright, you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess it's Mr. Von Karma in there now anyways. Oh, shit, what? What's he doing in there? Okay, I'm going as long as he's in there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Sorry. Let's go to the records room. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong? Nothing. Just noticing he isn't here. Von Karma. There are files of collected case reports, quite a large volume of book reports here. Okay. Okay. Clothespin. Maybe is evidence. What's this? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking for it recently. Label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved? What? File for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Is he trying to get rid of some evidence or change some things? How do you know my name? Have we met? You say? See each other every day, don't we? The Miles Edgeworth defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. Damn. A romancist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. I really hope he didn't do anything suspect with this boy. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6. You know what? How about I show you this thing that we found, some dirt that we found? Have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? What is that thing? A stun gun? 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Right, give me the letter. No. Oh shoot, he tased her. Oh man. Oh, okay. Dude, she took one for the team, man. We might have to reward her with a family. In the future, of course. But she lives, though. She lives. I didn't really think she died to a taser. I don't think she'd go out like that. Damn, she feels bad. She's not useless. He's holding something. What's that? A bullet. Oh shit. The bullet that killed Edgeworth's father? Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Right, did that say... Hold up. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Now we're talking. Time for us to go to court. So we've been live for nearly 5 hours now, but doesn't matter. We're doing this. It's the final day trial. This is it. Judgment Day. He's going to be settled at last. A lot of things. It's a big deal. Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Try not to execute you on the way out. What's gotten into that girl? Good morning. Okay, how'd it go? Have no fear. As promised, we've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in, took all night. Actually, after that shock on the way in, I feel pretty good. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay, we're gonna do us some court. The defense is ready. Prosecution's ready. He's finally said it. I asked that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood? Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness to the courtroom. I believe you'll remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. I call bullshit on that one. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. No, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of them motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Okay. Yes to know his name. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Are you sure? I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realised you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. Are you sure? As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. Relaxed, they both do. I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? I sat quietly. Edgeworth will be guilty within 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You only have them in the big pet shop downtown. You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try. No one's going to believe that. But he was lost. Oh, God. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, that is. Is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. Do we have proof? That's the real question. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Glad you come to your senses. Very well, please continue. I need one of those motives things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago, which I think is a bullshit lie. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove his line about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yeah. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Yeah, man, I don't think he's disabled like that, fam. Let's go. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Oh no. Of course. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, is there a serious problem? There is a serious problem with your claim? Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is it? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. It's not Gregory Edgeworth, it's not Robert Hammond, but it is Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man's Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Does he now?
Objection.
What you kissing his teeth for? Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to remind myself once more that witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are we going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Okay? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? But if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity. No. And then what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems like the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. Which is weird. What are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it? You're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take him up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. What the fuck? Okay. What do you think, Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this. And nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Well, still want to go through with you? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. Old cross-examiner. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot, which is my last chance. At least, I think so. Okay. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name. Name! Witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. So now we are cross-examining a parrot. Take that into consideration here. We are cross-examining a fucking parrot. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? Witness, you cannot just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Oh, have we forgotten something? 2 days ago. Yep, don't forget DL6. I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove the caretaker has something to do with DL6. What? No. No. Wait. It's impossible that he's tampered with the bird. That's...
Hold it!
Well, speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Please show the judge that our own is Mr. Yogi, okay?
Hold it!
Okay. What's your name? Okay. Listen, right, I think we've established that this parrot's name's Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Right, of course it does. Yes, it does. Claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us the proof. We're here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is the caretaker. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals and the caretaker's identity is... nothing to do with it, nothing to do with it, nothing to do with it. That's DL6, but there is... the gun. Okay. We know now why your name is Polly.
Take that!
DL6 case file. Quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Where in this file is the information connected to the parrot's name? Suspect data, Polly Jenkins. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Exactly. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. Rip. That's definitely a resting Polly moment. That's why he named his parrot after her. See, I guess that's possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog that she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Alone, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. How am I going to find that? We're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Okay. Okay. I'm not getting anywhere with that one. Now, we've already asked these two, so it's what's the safe number? Safe, why? Just try to get her to say anything, okay? There you go. 1228. Wow, what a reckless parrot. Oh, Mr. Wright. You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Ridiculous. How can the number of the safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Is it in this same file? Ah. 1228. 1228, 2001. Is there anything else that points to it? There's nothing else. Nothing else has 1228 on it, right? Nope. That's 1215. Hitting him with the, we're just hitting him with the case. This case file seems to be like whooping him at the moment. What is this obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary, because it's the first page. On the case summary page, case summary, specifically the date of the DL6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe. That's how important the date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. Very interesting. People do often set their secret numbers to dates. This is not intangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number one. I mean, has nothing to do with a date, nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True that it's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker off the boat shop immediately. Oh, damn. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. What? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. What? This is the real Yogi. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. What? Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very same court. Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond? and tried to frame Miles Judworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who would send it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass a judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Court's adjourned.
Objection!
What? He's just been ruled not guilty? What? Edgeworth, what? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Edgeworth trying to confess. Oh my God, he's gonna say he's guilty. No! He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Do we raise an objection to protect him? We might have to.
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Shit! Yeah, it did happen. Let's hear this new statement. Let's hear Miles Edgeworth. Okay, he's right. We have a duty to hear Edgeworth out. Oh. Bruh. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations, which ends today. Oh my dude, he had one day and he would have walked free. Come on, don't do this. The culprit is me. Okay. Bruh. Certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court's adjourned. Bro! We were this close. I could taste... Dude, I could taste my pillow because it's like 11:30. I could taste my... I was just about to go to bed, fam. But you know what? We're good. We're going to keep going at this. I just wasted all of your effort. Yes, you did! I mean, kill your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. It's crazy. It's crazy. What are you doing? Huh? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Edgeworth is innocent. What? Okay. He just admitted to it. No matter. He was 9 years old. How's he going to know? I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight's just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Okay. December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed to his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. We good. Come on. You knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? You biatch. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth please take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Okay. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. But I had the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, we need to make sure we get this one right. That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Tell me more. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Karma's evidence. Okay. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Hold it. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting.
Hold it!
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
Hold it!
The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
Hold it!
To this day. Yep, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. Don't know what it means. I better find out quick. Okay. Okay, that day gone to the courtroom. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. The father and Mr. Yogi lost their control and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Now, we're talking DL6, right? So, useless, useless, useless,
Go to bed, old man.
useless. Ah, man, I'm solving a case. Useless, 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 useless. Not so useless. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Hold up. One sec. DL6 case file. Okay. 28th of December. Elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data. Defense attorney trapped in the elevator returning from a lost trial with his son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect data. Court bailiff. Trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths, or the victims. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancé Polly committed suicide. But the gun was fired twice. Okay, hold up. If the gun was fired twice, that explains this. And hold up. The bullet we have, so we have the bullet taken from his heart, but there's another bullet that goes through the door of the elevator. So
Objection!
I think we found it. So there was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Okay. No, unfortunately, you don't see. Oh. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the forum 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to the testimony. Well, I can see the victim. But what do you mean a contradiction? This is the judge is as clueless as always. Damn. This game is a damning indictment to judges. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. The contradiction is this big old bullet hole right here.
Take that!
That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot?
Objection.
This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? it might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. I think it has everything to do with the incident. Do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes. Your Honor, I think it'll be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well. Show us your proof. Fuck. So, we've got a bullet hole in the door. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Oh no, you know. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident?
Take that!
Shot in the dark. Your Honor, the answer's in this file. Oh. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this as evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. What page shows the link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident? One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Done. Victim data. Look at the victim data. We got a smug look on our face, so we must have got it right. It says in quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Tell me about that, fam. Order. Mr. White, what are you driving at? It's simple. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Okay. Who could that be? The murderer, of course.
Objection.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. What? Come on. He must be evil because he's dressed like he's British. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Okay. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. What, really? The bullet's not going to disappear. Mr. Wright's proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. Okay, so if you've got a murder weapon, which was an accidental murder weapon, whatever, you've got one, it's fired twice. One bullet's in somebody's heart. The other bullet, in theory, went through a window. What is the one way that a bullet fired that hit somebody is not found? Wouldn't that mean they're still carrying the bullet? Take a look. Afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. What? I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter. Bullshit. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this the whole incident? You doing? Why aren't you raising an objection? Huh? It looks like I was wrong. Huh? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. You said you'd do it. You said you'd get Edgeworth clear, the Kennedy innocent. Okay. I'm sorry. It's just that when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. But it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. What? So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today. Right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I mean, we have to have an objection, right?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? I don't know. This case is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! What? The second bullet. It existed. What? But we just heard proof that it didn't exist. I realise that. I'm really grasping it. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Who? The murderer. Okay. Who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? I don't know if... No, they didn't need it. Say if they got shot. Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the screen, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? But it hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it out. You'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime. Yep, I guess that's how it would work. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogu, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of it. Didn't he go for a holiday for a little while after it happened? Just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecution. He's the killer, isn't he? What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Was Von Karma? Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, you're right. Well, you have indicated the possibility the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Should I come out and say it now? Ooh. Say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, a lone suspect. But it is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. Do what? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no. Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me, have him testify. I don't think we need a doctor. What have we got in the court record? We've got a metal detector. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. He probably didn't. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, we couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Show evidence. All right, I'll prove it, and I'll even use evidence I know I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is metal detector. Go. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There's the possibility the bullet's still inside him. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. Oh shit, I think we got him. I refuse. You refuse? confusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet's still inside you? Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of control. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
Statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh shit. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. What does this mean? I don't know. But we have to give it a shot. Damn. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something. Oh, flip. What's the problem with having two monitors? Not I, Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? The closest we could prove with the bullet is we have another bullet, but that was taken from someone's heart, right? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you'd dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oop. Taken from Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Let's go. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, you would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh God, he does not look happy. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Jesus. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Can't breathe. Quiet. It's quiet. You're not making this easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Okay. Get away. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Badam, down he goes. would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, what the fuck is this guy? 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you would have to be penalised. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Okay, it was a shock like none I'd ever known before. Me, penalised? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw three people inside lying all unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Damn! In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. I just said it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Whew. That is all. This court's adjourned. 6 hours later, fam. Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him. Gotta say I'm impressed. It's pretty close though. I was sure we'd had it. And I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over. Right. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn as well. It's got you there. Amazing, you pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one. And tonight there's party dinners on me. My salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it at a time, you get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Y'all were great in there. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there. You were the witness of the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, we'll let bygones be bygones, yeah? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Letta? Doing me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Yup. It's over. My life's over. Well, what a sad face. What happened now? I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Here I am.
Let her go abandoning you in Paris.
Hey, it's not me, man. That's just a friend in this little gift for me celebration.
Why, you're speaking out your diary now, isn't it? Speaking.
Oh man, I just gotta stack wives. That's what I gotta do. One forced marriage after another.
They're all null and void though, because you're only married to one thing.
But no, man, it is what it is. It's got money in it. That's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. What a weird amount. It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 Motherfucker. It was him. Everything that happened was because of this. Oh, man. What are you so surprised about? Larry was absent that day from school. That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Never was good at history. I suspect. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Okay. The whole class was against you? Yeah, too well. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. You should have told me. No, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think statute of limitations has run out? There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Damn. And you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. And if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me. For the longest time I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. I'm not sure what the self-flagellation is there. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Wanna switch? Line up, I'll take a photo.
Oh, come the fuck on, man. This game, sometimes it makes me wonder. Like, why the fuck even was there a Cold War if Russian tanks are just this good, innit? They should have just steamrolled through Europe.
You're really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Redruff too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye. Okay. Guess I'm too late. Okay. Which you about to leave. Okay. Okay. Show us some evidence to cheer her up. The one thing she saved that saved all of our asses in the end.
Objection!
I can't believe this game just shown people even as far back as the Game Boy Advance that there were simps everywhere before these terms were even popularized.
Those people still existed, just no one knew what to call them yet.
Yeah.
Just gave them names. Just gave them names like fucking Holland
Yeah, oh wow.
and shit.
Oh god. Yeah. The main character's like friend. The main character's friend is like always got like a girl. He's always dating a model who's never there. And like he's like, oh, she's always expensive, but they're always away. She's in Hawaii. She's gonna be a model. We all know what models do.
I was saying that was back this time, and so there was none of the joke only tangs things. They were just getting fucked. Like there was none of the. Oh, yeah,
There was no transaction.
What back then?
There was no
There was like, at least nowadays they can blag it in it and be like, oh yeah, this man's doing this, and he's just getting pictures of her feet or some shit
Yeah.
on them deviants. But like, nah, back then it was just getting fucked.
Oh god. Ah.
I jumped back on Dark Side earlier, and I gotta say, I have missed it. Wait,
How much though?
me? Nah, I really did miss it. It's just that like basically, obviously, I ain't played it since like I got my PC back in it, so it's
Yeah.
been a good couple, like nearly a year in it. And basically, talent trees have changed and shit. And like every game, when the talent trees change, will undo all your talents. So like a good couple missions, I was there, and I was like, yo, my things ain't working properly.
Yeah.
So, little did I know, I didn't have my talents on. I was fucking around.
Too many talents.
It's good. You can upgrade your weapons better now instead of the stupid way where you gotta get that plasteel shit. You just kind of like still need plasteel, still need that stuff, but like you do, it's better now instead of just needing to grind out 9 like RNG your way through the specific perks you want. You just like there's like this mastery tree thing, and it's like refine all the weapons in, level it up, and it's like great. I've got this many perks to spend on for weapons. If you've got the weapons that have got a perk where there's specific perks and shit, you can like it unlocks them in the tree for you, but they don't get leveled up. It's just like if it's level 3 on the weapon, it's just level 3 on the weapon. But like you put it in, you unlock the actual perk itself, and you can physically level up that perk, so you can actually make the build you want to make. instead of just having to sit there being like, oh, got this really good fucking sword, and it's got these 2 really good perks on it that I don't have yet, so I can't do anything with it. But these 2 perks don't work together. No, it's like, yeah, just throw it in, and then 2 perks unlock them, level them up. It's all good. And a lot of the weapons in it are busted. Zealot got a buff. Psyker got a buff though. Psyker finally got a buff, and it's a big 2-handed sword, 4 sword that bleeds through shit. I'm loving it. Oh, yo, this game's episodic.
Well, yeah.
Genuinely, I didn't even think this game would be like this, you know. Genuinely, because I've only seen memes of this Phoenix Wright game.
Oh, man,
this is Phoenix Wright.
It's fam, it's all murder. It's fucking amazing. Because
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Because I've only seen memes of it, and it like this, the cuts, the one guy in the red jacket saying objection and shit. And
yeah. No.
Like that.
We are good. We are good, man. We are good, look, man. Okay, I gotta sign off, anyways, man. It's late, so I'm gonna be out of here, man. I'll catch you in a bit, son. Maybe tomorrow or something. I'm gonna be doing more, anyways, man, because Phoenix Wright's fun. I remember there was meant to be something where all those guys were gonna get together and voice Phoenix Wright. I remember Paul said something about that. Maybe we could do that, but we'd have to get these people in their place, and they're probably playing D&D or some equivalent. But who knows, man? If they want to get the boys together, man, they know where this Discord is, even if they avoid it. So, yeah, man, it is what it is.
Never on anymore, to be honest. Like, when was the last time you saw Lamb on?
I don't know.
As I'm saying, it's been fucking time, innit? They're never on. Like, Paul was whining about it the other day, and I'm like, I'm not going to go into your Discord.
I spoke to him a while back, but like, I'm here all the time, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got my own. I got my own private life to juggle, but I've always find a bit of time to lurk in here, man. I can't see why not. And everyone gets to see my fancy desktop.
Is it what's it called? Discord? Fucking Adoni Longbeard, that weird guy.
Well, the whole League of Legends Discord, or whatever the fudge they got going on.
Oh, I know what the fuck they
I don't. You know what? And the reason I don't hang in that Discord is I swear I don't pass the brown paper bag test. Okay. Yeah. Outside of that, man, I'm out anyways. I'll be about anyways, man. Cool. Catch you a bit. There's. So, guys, thank you very much for coming and kicking it today. We will be doing more Phoenix Wright tomorrow. Just remember that if you go to YouTube/SoggyBob, that's SOGGIEBOB, you will get the full episode of what we've played today. We have been streaming for 6 hours, and that was one case. But for anyone who's joined halfway through, come check it out, man. Come check it out. Check it out on the replay if you want. Don't need to worry about no Twitch replays or anything like that. Just go to YouTube/SoggyBob. Like, comment, subscribe there. Let me know if you've seen it, if you saw it live, but it's going to be preserved there for history, I guess. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next episode. Toodles!